Hi guys, welcome to the stream. I'd love to actually do some game jamming right now, because I even got myself my soda and a nice bowl of spaghetti with lots of vegetables in it. But you see, it's currently 5:45 in my time zone, and the game jam's already started. And yet there's no theme. The theme hasn't been posted yet. Let me just advertise this everywhere real quick, because, you know, that's the Beanie Bopper way. We go to Inferno, we're like, I'm streaming. Then you do that. You go to this one, paste the thing. Yeah, pretty much. And the thing is that there's like a Discord server. And like, we've been waiting for the host of the Game Jam to post the Game Jam for a while now. So like, we don't know what's happening. I mean, we have gotten some relatively funny memes. Like, Betty's thinking of a theme right now. Oh, when can I keep a Discord server of tired devs waiting until I start a revolution? I don't know what the fuck's happening in like the general chat. So I don't know. I guess we just talk for what? You know? Oh. Un momento. That was my father. We wanted sandwiches to be the theme. Why sandwiches? Genuinely, like, the server's going insane. Well, I wouldn't say insane, but like, boy oh boy, are people getting restless, to put it lightly. I feel like. Don't post like just song lyrics, man. Come on. Where's the theme, Damien? It's been almost a full hour since this jam started, and there's no theme. It said it will be posted at the start of the jam. The jam started. No. Themes should be broad, not overly specific like bees or sandwiches. You know? Like foodstuffs. I was excited to like do this, but he's not posting the fucking theme. I don't understand. to jam or not to jam? That is the question. I'm good. I'm just getting a bit impatient because he hasn't announced the theme. The theme was supposed to be announced around a full hour ago. And yet, nary a clue to what the theme is. So how can I possibly make a game without a theme for it? Well, we got a meme. What's the meme? This guy DM'd the creator of the fucking theme and was like, Damians, may we please have the theme, brother? Give us the theme, brother. You know what? Fine. I'll DM him myself. I'll do that. I am once again asking for the theme. I'm doing my part. No, I can't come up with my own. That goes against the rules of the Game Jam, because one of the main things that they're grading you on is the integration of your theme into the game. Hello, Gwubs. Give us the fucking theme before I hurt someone. So if it's called a bee sandwich, I assume it's like made with honey, not bee carcasses. Swiss, turkey, Dijon mustard, tomato, spinach, and white onion. Wait, no, not white. Red. Hey everyone, look, it's Gwubs. Gwubs, the Gwub. God, I'm so fucking bored. Please just give us a theme. People are going insane. We need a theme. Everyone, we will revolt and get the theme we deserve. Why is he taking off his shirt? Not too mad. Just died at his computer, you know? Where is the fucking theme? I swear to God. Where's the theme, Damien? We're waiting for you to give us the theme. We will cause pain to people. You know what? Fuck it. I guess there's only you, because the Gwubs and Satri must have died. You can now wait for the theme with me live. It's all good. But, like, I can't think of my own theme, Satrivana, because that would go against the rules of the game here, is all, you know? Not to mention that him not announcing the theme is eating into people's time to work. So true. We just want to talk. We just want to talk. Shat my pants. Like this server. As soon as the theme didn't get announced, everyone started losing their shit. We had a revolution. People are making memes about this. Like, someone made, lol, I can't post images for some reason. Because of this, lol, I can't post images for some reason. And now, we're fucking having, lol, I can't post images for some reason. Thanks, H. I cannot see. I cannot move. If you want Satrivana's channel at, well, here you go, buddy. Buddy-o. Go right ahead, let's see. Oh, these are old. Oh, these are really old. Oh, you were a Country Humans fan. Oh, the video with me in it in the server? Someone said that for a 5-day game jam, they're gonna try and remake Fortnite, so I sent this. In 5 days? Are you sure about that, Mr. Glam Shatterskull? I will give at least $2 to a charity if we get a theme. How did you predict what I was gonna say? That's what the theme is. Cat thumbs up. Better believe it. Theme, where? This is Game Jam shit? Oh, what is this game? Hi. So Game Jam is basically, we have 5 days to make a game, but we're supposed to, like, incorporate a theme into it to make it, like, interesting and stuff. And the fucking Game Jam's already started and they haven't announced a theme. I am going to start swearing. And it's gonna be at least very vulgar. Perhaps extremely vulgar. Glad to see our stream of viewers is, it's been 1 hour, yeah. We gotta review bomb the host's games. So that has to come to this. No, we don't. It's been so long since I've last seen my theme lost to this Damien's, the host behind the Game Jam. No. Fuckle. Oh, whoa? Why did you say oh, whoa? Yeah, I'm gonna be making a game. I guess while we're waiting, here, I'll show you guys a game that I've been working on in the spare time. It's called Bean's Nightmare. There's not very much done for it right now, aside from, like, very basic code. But if we just let it open, I forgot I have it set to export as an HTML game right now. Oopsie. Let us switch back over to our good friend, Windows. Now we open up the game. I don't know why I'm talking so sensually. Here's a little splash screen I made, but look. You know? It's me. I'm walking. Doing it. You can crouch, and you can crouch. You can also run, and that's cool. You can slide. with the press of the Z key. And we've got like basic enemy done, because you see that little green guy down there? Right now he's in his wandering state. Oh, he's idle, but now he's wandering, because he's looking for just random places to go. But as soon as he sees me, once I'm in his line of sight, he aggroes and they start homing in on your location. And I even made sure to where the enemy AI was not like too resource intensive, to where it would take like it would like tank your FPS or whatever if too many of them were on screen at once. And also, I'm really proud of this walking animation, because like, look at this, man. You know, look at that. That is actually, what am I doing showing you it in game when I could just go to sprites? Where is it? Walk. There we go. Look at this. I love it. Yeah. How much did you code? How much code did you steal to make this? I actually didn't steal any code. All of it I made myself, and I only had JoeTube, one of my friends who knows Game Maker, to give me a general jumping off point. He just programmed, he told me and explained to me how it worked, how to like program basic player movement, how to program a camera, but all of the enemy AI, like all of this hold on. I just want to like show you. This is how much I had to code to make the enemy work. And this isn't. And there's still one more state they're supposed to be in of investigating sounds, but I haven't gotten that to work yet, so... Well, I haven't... It's not that I haven't gotten it to work, I just haven't done it yet. But, like, see, look, you have the enemy state, which is idle, wander, investigate, and chase. They have a path they work on, because they actually have pathing, which I think is pretty cool. Ignore this, because this is my one attempt at making sound, but I haven't done it yet. But, like, yeah, it's pretty simple right now. But yes, I am a coder, because, like, fucking... Hold on. If we go back to that enemy code, I had to figure out all of this. And look, you have to draw a distance, you have to figure out the distance to an object, then you draw a line to the player, and if it doesn't collide with a wall, then they enter the attacking state. But if they don't see the player, but if they saw the player, but then stop seeing the player, then they have this attention timer that starts ticking down, and as soon as it reaches 0, they get set back into the wandering state, so that way they are no longer aggressive. Let's see. I mean, it's pretty simple code, because, like, you know. Like this, you just have, have them using the built-in pathing system Game Maker has, based on what thing they're in. Because if they're in enemy state 1, which is their wandering speed, they use their walk speed statistic. If they're investigating, investigation speed, and if they're chasing, their chase speed. You know. Then of course you just have like the basic animation thing, which is really easy because it's just based on their state right now. Yeah, Game Maker is easy. I mean, you're still coding, so like, I don't know why you're trying to diminish the work I put into this fusion. You're kind of being a dick by doing that. It's not real coding, it's Game Maker, it's easy. Oh shit, I got pinged a lot. Nice art. Why are the walls red? Placeholder. That is the worst spelling of placeholder I've ever seen. Have we gotten a theme yet? No. We should not play Beat Saber in Beat Jammy. What kind of... Oh, wait, no, your name isn't Jammy, it's Jamie, probably. Little old Jamie sitting in a tree. D-Y-I-N-G. I don't know, I'm sorry. And for collisions, it's simple. It's just like you check the place that you're about to be in, your current X position plus your speed X, or your speed Y based on which one we're checking. And if you collide with a wall, and basically this is, if I remember correctly, this is This is meant to get you pixel perfect to the wall, because while not place meeting, you add, hold on, so you figure out place meeting plus this, yeah, because what it does is basically it takes the place it checks if the place in front of you based on your speed and turns it into the sign of the speed, because that'll just be a 1, meaning it can just move you really close to the wall, get pixel perfect. And so it'll move your x by the sign of speed x, but else it'll just set it to 0, meaning you won't move because of the way that the movement is handled. All of this is just setting speeds, because the actual movement is done in 2 lines of code of changing your x and your y by whatever the speed of those 2 things are. FNAF 1 was made in Click Team. Game Maker is used to make Undertale fan games. You want me to write code? Okay. Well, shit. What do I write? Here. Let's just make a new project. I'll call it Proof Diffusion. I'm not a lil baby code stealer. Yeah. Then we'll just create one object. We'll call this object obj player. Nice and simple. Then in events, we'll do a step which like happens every frame. GML code. I don't do visual. Visual is really, really hard to deal with because it's confusing and none of the blocks make sense or are explained to you. They're just like, here's the variables you set, and it's really weird. So, what kind of player thing should I watch? Like what? Fuck, hold on. I got some spaghetti sauce on my hand. I'll be right back. I gotta wash it off. Okay, my hand is clean. Well, not clean, but like rinsed off because it wasn't like stuck to my hand or whatever. So I guess I'll just make a really simple top-down object controller. And I guess we'll make a sprite for the player just so that way it has a visual thing. Let's see, what kind of fucked image do I have in my downloads? Let us zoom in. Yeah, will be TF2 Athos. That'll be the player's sprite. Perfect. 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 Player model, enemy model, and simple test stage. Alright, Fusion. So for the player, we should probably make it just controlled with arrow keys because I'm not dealing with WASD because it's a 2D game, so I don't feel like that'd be too bad. So I guess what we'll do is we'll make a variable we'll call it your speed x and your speed y, just to control the 2 vertical things, because the movement we're just going to do the exact same thing we did in that last project and just take your x, change it by speed x. I gotta standardize these names. There we go. And take the y, change it by speed y. There we go. We'll initialize these to just be like, wait, no, I shouldn't do this in like a step thing. That'd be setting it every time. In a create thing, we'll just set these bad boys to 0. So then what we'll do is we'll set these guys to we'll set them equal to your your keyboard. Keyboard. Can I spell? God. Wait, hold on. I'm a dumbass. I think it's VK keyboard, right? Fuck, hold on. Oh, wait. Okay, I remember now. It's keyboard. I think it's just keyboard, I'm pretty sure. If I recall correctly. And then you do, like, VK, name of the key. So, like, VK right. For the right arrow key. There we go. And this just checks if it's pressed or not, if I remember. Yeah, you check the downstate of. Okay, cool, good. So then what we'll do is we'll put this in a little parentheses, and we will subtract. We'll just copy this over. We're gonna just make it the VK left because it's subtracting right from left, and since these are bools, yeah, that should work. Then let's just test it. I didn't put the player in the scene, so you can't fucking see it. Pardon my French, that was very, very rude. And as you can see, it's very big, so we're just gonna like make it a tenth of the size real quick. There we go, that's better. Teeny tiny TF2 Athos. Up, yep, see? Look, I'm pressing left, he's moving left really slowly. But, you know, there we go, see? Perfect. Our viewers dropped to 1. What the fuck happened? Did we get a theme? Haven't gotten even a theme yet, okay. Then we can just do the exact same for this. And for some reason they have the origin point to where 0, 0 is in the top left corner, so when you increase your Y position, you're going down. So we do this, and just to make it like move better, we'll just multiply it by 5 to make it a bigger number, you know. And like this is and there you go. This is like a simple player controller. Oh, hold on. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, that's why I forgot to change a variable. That's my problem. Silly me. Anyway, see, there you go. Yeah. But there's one last thing you gotta do, of course, which is normalizing your movement vectors. So we'll just write ourselves a little if statement that how do I want to phrase this? Well, we'll need keyboard checks. I know that. So then it'll be an and statement because of that. Put that there. Right. Okay, we need one more set of parentheses. Arugula. So we do that, and we put an or, another or, and another or. Fucking you do that. You're gonna change the keys after this, so like don't worry. But do that. So we'll change these last two ones to be the left key. We'll change this down one to an up. We'll change this right one to a left. And then we go past this one over here and change this down into an up. And then finally, since it's an if statement, you gotta tab it down and shit like that. So boop. Oops. My bad. Didn't mean to tab forward on that one. Gotta put an opening bracket at the end of the line. Because, you know, god damn it, can it stop like clicking me back like that? What the fuck? Not cool, dude. And then what you do is you just take your speed X and your speed Y. And, what was it? If I remember correctly, you divide it by the square root of 2. Yeah, the square root of 2 to make it not be so long. Oops, where's my mistake? I made a little bit of an oopsie. My bad. Pardon me. There we go. So hold on, let me take a bite of my spaghetti. That's good spaghetti. Hold on, actually, 1 second. Fuck. I'm a great spaghetti maker. So we move that way. We move that way. Okay. We can move that way. Okay, good. All the movement's fine. And look, see? Now the movement speed doesn't get like all doubled up on you when you're pressing 2 keys at once. And see how simple that was? Well, there's no collisions right now, obviously, but like, look, see? Just move it like that. And, I guess now we should make like a simple collision thing, so we'll just create, we'll create a sprite. We'll make it a wall, obviously. And of course, this is also going to be TF2 Athos, why wouldn't it be? So I don't need to actually make a new sprite. Actually, since we're going to be making an enemy, let's edit this image, and what we're going to do, can I like color shift this thing? Could I rotate this thing? Possibly. Maybe. I don't think so. Well, what we'll do is we'll open up our paint thing. We'll make this. Then we'll just see, doesn't that just scream like bad guy to you? I think it does. So we'll import an image. Yep, I know. There we go. So now what we'll do is we'll object. We'll just call this OBJ wall. I don't need to actually get that fancy with naming shit right now. You don't even have to like give it like any code, because all the collision is going to be done in the player script. So just position, I think. Yeah, I think it's yeah, it's a collision thing. Okay, good. So if position meeting X, Y, OBJ wall. Who is pinging me? Oh, it's Fusion. Okay, that's fine. For the longer lines of code, what? Catch that villain, Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? This will get me copyright striked. I shouldn't sing this song, but it's catchy, so I'm gonna die, because you gotta get a Scooby snack, Scooby snack. Thanks. Meaning, oh, we have 2 concurrent viewers. That's lovely. Done coding the proof. I did it. I win. I'm gonna discard the changes and delete the project. Because you gotta get a Scooby Snack.
Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? You've got to catch that villain at home.
I mean, I guess pretty good game right there, I guess, but like, if I don't get a theme, I cannot make a game. I mean, I could make a game, it's just that for the game jam, I want to make it with, like, you know, the theme in mind. I'm gonna fucking kill you, kill you. Oh yeah, I have a decompiled version of Pizza Tower. I wonder how people are doing in the server when it comes to the theme. Fuck it, I'll ping them again. Theme! Why not? I think maybe opening Pizza Tower was a bad idea. Oh my god, it's open. Okay, everyone calm down. Pep Cooter.
Mario. 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 Mario.
I'm going insane. I want a theme. I want to make a game. I want to do a thing, you know? Let us browse Twitter.
Hey, kid. Huh? I'm Fool. Well, at least I was. I changed my name to Irem, as in the opposite of Perry. Check the threads. I'm your new anti-Perry godparent, and I'm gonna help you break all the rules.
I can't wait. I wish it was tomorrow.
Done.
Huh. Well, this is boring.
Want to be my fake boyfriend?
What the fuck is this?
Wanna...
Is this like that raccoon guy that everyone keeps like comparing to Max Pro Alert or something? You can see why they say that like Max Design Pro is better, because at least he tries to be like okay with this thing, you know?
This ought to be fun, like taking candy from a baby.
I don't know.
Read 'em and weep. 4 Pikachus. Looks like...
For Pikachu. So I guess this really isn't game jamming anymore, just like waiting for the game jam, because like, where's the theme? Damien catching Z's with your AI generated background. At first I thought everything was AI generated, but that's just bad pixel art, I feel like. Hold on. You're joking, right? There's no way that everything in this game is fucking AI generated. Also, why is it taking so long to load? Uh-oh. Okay, so I think it's a Chrome thing. That was worrying. And I closed the stream tab. Oops. Well, if the whole event is fake, then that's a big disappointment. Because, like, I waited a while for the theme. Maybe the jam's canceled, I don't know. Because, like, if you look for upcoming jams that are starting soon and starts this week, like, most of them are stuff that, like, the Friday night game jam. What? This game jam when you make game 3 hours left. I mean, if it wasn't for the fact that this starts in 13 hours, I'd probably do it instead. Because, like, see, none of them start anytime soon. I mean, this one starts in 4 hours, but, you know, that's 4 hours. Right here, it started the 2D Game Jam, the mini version. What do you mean, the conservative Game Jam? Uh-oh. In an era where voices are often silenced and mainstream narratives dominate, the Jamcast offers a sanctuary that was pushed to the margins by corporate constraints. This is your platform to connect, create, and unusable ideas that exchange the cards to... Okay. Okay, so it is like a conservative thing. Huh. And there's 2 game submissions already. Oh boy. Okay, wow. I guess while we're waiting, let's play it. Sure. Bargain or Banish by Iron Mage. Unexpected animals. Yeah, I'm not playing those games now that I think about it. Wait. What if I do a little bit of trolling? What if I... to do a little bit of F12 and maybe just maybe change what it says in the theme. Sometimes it feels good to be evil. But I don't even know if I could find it, you know. So we found like the font stuff, I guess. But where would I change like the actual what it says, you know? There's gotta be some sort of way to do this. No. Twitter. Like that one TF2 and Veneer sound, you know? Being dead done got me mad. Seriously though, where the frickety frick frack is this theme? Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? I want to fucking scream. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Wait, hold on. I think I found it. I think I found where it says stuff. Hold on. Wait. Come on, come on. Where? I think we found it. Oh. Ooh. What a remove game. From all of it, 'cause I am evil. Seriously though, like... Is that? No, I don't think it's that. The jam theme? The jam theme! Come on, text. Where's the text thing? Like, will be announced at the beginning of jam. Come on, we were right there! Alright. Let's do some good old-fashioned image doctoring. We go into this thing, crop it, we select the background, and we figure out what font they're using, and the size. I believe it's white area. Remove the boldness, obviously. Okay, so it's size 13, I think. But what should the fake theme be? That's the one question I have to ask. Maybe we could just put it being like, the theme is cats. Almost, we just have to move it over a little bit. Center it into the screen. Now they're definitely gonna think this is real. God! Oh, guys. Oh wait, hold on. So if anyone reads the name of it, they'll be like, oh, I get it. Teehee. What are you doing? Spreading false information on the internet. There is still no actual theme. But, since, you know, he hasn't announced a theme, who's to say Cats isn't the theme? Screw it, I'm going in a voice channel. Why not?
We do a little bit of trolling.
For the funny. Cannot be trusted. Say that to my face. Wait, hold on. Scout, TF2, voice actor. No, not voice actor. Not voice actor, you piece of shit. Scout responses. Okay. Zoom out. What are you doing? Zoom out. Tough guy. Almost come over and say that to my face. Whoa, what's this?
I spec'd these guys earlier. They look ugly. I didn't want to say it, but they do. Their hats are terrible, their faces aren't very good or attractive. Hey, I'll say it. Everybody else here's too scared to say it, but I'll just say what everybody's thinking. We're all best friends. We are all dear, dear friends. Birthday party at my place this weekend, by the way. Nobody showed up last weekend, so I figured, oh, no big whoop, I'd just have it again.
That's kind of sad. I didn't mean to realize how sad that voice line is. Oh God. Scout, do you need like a friend or something? I guess I could make like a prototype for the game. But then that raises the question, what game genre should I make it? You know what? I'll ask the Game Jam server. Hey, guys, what game genre should I make for the jam? Satrivana, I don't want to be rude, but Cats is not a game genre.
Hello. What's good?
It's good. That's what's good. Beat 'em up. That means I get an excuse to steal Castle Crashers.
Whoa.
Technically, though, since I'm developing, I should switch over to the developing VC, so, Oh wait, it didn't do it in an instant. That's not funny anymore. Because everyone's too afraid to say it, but we're all best friends. So I guess we'll just call it, Game Jam Beat Him Up.
Yo, is the theme out yet?
No. I did, however, make a fake theme image with this. Because I'm evil. I apparently even tricked 2 whole people with it before, you know, coming clean.
Nah. I hope nobody actually gets to see.
That's Minecraft, but every block is a sphere, is not a game genre. So just like I always do, let's open up our good buddy pal friend Sprite and make some simple little like placeholder sprites. I guess.
Oh, which engine do you use?
I use Game Maker.
Oh, nice. I'm still stuck on Unity. Despite their betrayal.
Unity is a fine engine. We'll just call.
Yeah, but like.
I might be a little bit stupid. We'll make a folder. We'll call it the not sprite folder. It's where we put sprites that aren't sprites yet. You know what I mean?
Yes.
I use PH as like the placeholder thing. So we'll just
Pornhub?
placeholder, you dirty-minded little delinquent.
Listen.
I can't listen. You
I'm
ate
too
my
far
ears.
gone.
What?
I'm too far gone.
Well, then come back. Dumbass. SMH.
Imagine.
These people. Sorry, that's a really bold statement to be calling them people. And
True.
we've officially gone a little bit too far with the joke.
We're not people, we're game developers.
We don't need to sleep. We subsist off of cocaine. Oh, inconsistent naming scheme. Shut up, Game Maker. You can inconsistent naming scheme my left upper lip.
Womp womp.
Exactly, that's what my brother always says. If he wasn't dead. That's a joke, by the way. My brother's not. My brother is not dead. I want to like emphasize that, okay?
I mean, I just killed him like right now, so like.
Dude, what the fuck?
My bad, bro.
Don't call me bro.
Misclick.
You calm the fuck down, miss input. So yeah, we've got like a little hitty box. But maybe hitbox. Maybe hitbox be smaller. Cause Gronk hitbox be tiny. Cause Gronk never satisfy wife in bed.
Herb.
God, imagine being such a terminally online person. You call the size of your penis your hitbox. Gronk's penis never satisfy wife. Gronk have tiny hitbox. I think you and I are gonna be friends, little person with the default Discord profile picture whose name is literally sample text.
Yes, I do think so. Beanie Bopper.
I don't know. We should all become cannibals. I typed cannabis instead. Uh-oh. That has a very different meaning. Yeah. Trigonometry. Me amigo. That sounded vaguely racist. I don't know if I should have said that. Anyway, we create an object. We'll just call it obj underscore player, not placeholder, because this is where our code goes. You never make placeholder code. I think.
Real.
I don't know. I started game development like a week ago. I have no idea what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Don't ask ever. If I want to switch over to GM Visual, I'll do it manually. So I can think about my mistake.
Real.
How should I do this? Because, like, actually, hold on. Let me just look at this real quick. Beat 'em up. We look at, like, popular beat 'em ups. Okay, so it's like a 2D-esque game, because, like, you can move back and up and down a little bit, but not really. Because you actually can move vertically with, like, crouching. And,
How do they judge us? Is it like
jumping?
unique mechanics or something? Like,
They judge it based off of the criteria of graphics quality, sound quality, the
Oh, shoot,
mechanics,
yeah.
how well the mechanics work in the game feel, if you did anything new, and how well you integrate the theme. That's why everything's placeholder.
yeah, I'm stupid. They posted it on their website.
Dude, he's responded. He's awake.
Oh,
Dude, the theme. Guys, we're getting the theme. We're getting the theme. I'm gonna ping at everyone. At everyone. It didn't work. It didn't work. But that's
Yeah.
okay. Everyone. Good morning. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. That's the
you want
joke.
to?
Because I wouldn't ping everyone if it worked. After 3 long... The theme is illusion.
Oh, what a unique theme.
Okay. So just like regular things, so since we're making a beat 'em up, we have to make a illusion-themed beat 'em up. So, how can we combine both illusions with
What's
beating
good? A boss.
with beating the shit out of people? Remember that, because that's what a beat 'em up is all about. It's kicking ass, eating ass, because ass is great.
True.
I'm glad you agree. You have a good opinion. We're gonna be friends long down the road from now, you and I, Mr. Sample Text. I can feel it.
I
If you
agree.
oh yeah, by the
Popper.
way, just to show you, if you ever need like a relatively competent artist for your game or whatever, you can hit me up. I don't mind, because like, here's a concept for a like top-down shooter I made. It's
Alright.
this is pixel art, but you know.
Bet, man, like, bro, me and this
also-
other guy, tried to like make a visual novel, but the artist was like on every 2 months, so we never got anything done. It's so sad.
I'm also a relatively competent animator.
Oh, cool. Wait, do you use any Adobe software?
Yeah, pirated, because I'm cool like that.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I was like, it's always morally correct to pirate
This person in
Adobe.
chat just had a great idea. A ghost beating up a schizophrenic person, and the player is the schizophrenic person. So you're a schizophrenic person beating up their schizophrenia. Wait, I just had a great name idea. So hold on. So the schizophrenic person, right? So hold on. So like we delete this. It's schizophrenia, right? So that's the name of the disease. I don't know if this will be a good name, but what if we call it, like, Schizo Fist? Because you're punching them. I guess, I don't know. But that ghost idea is a good idea. But anyway, we should probably focus back on, like, getting a prototype of, like, at least player movement, because, like, we have to make a 3D-esque space in a 2D game engine. Oh, God.
I thought this was a 2D game jam.
It is, but like you have to, because it's a beat 'em up. Because like, see how like there's a ground that you can move back and
Oh,
forth
yeah,
and
it
forward
goes-
on, but also up and down.
Is that 2.5D or?
Oh yeah, it is too.
Oh.
So, I bet there's a tutorial. Let's look it up. Game Maker 2.5D. How to use a camera to make a 2.5D game. Oh god, I think that might be a little advanced for me. How could we make a more simplified beat 'em up? What? I have an idea. So, instead of like a classic beat 'em up, it's more like a platformer beat 'em up, you know? Like what was that one game? I think it was called like Dan the Man. Yeah, Dan the Man. That's what it is. This game. It's a 2D beat 'em up platformer.
I've never heard of it.
It's made by the same people that made Jetpack Joyride.
Oh damn.
But yeah, I think that's what we could do. We're probably gonna have to get a better name than this because I feel like, I mean, there's no like rule against like making a joke about schizophrenia, so I guess that.
I'm gonna spend the first 2 days trying to think of a unique mechanic, and then give up.
I mean, I'm not the most creative person, but if you can figure out like a good idea, maybe. I don't know.
I don't know, man.
But anyway, let's figure out how to make a platformer real quick, though. So let me just.
What's good, Damien?
No, you're making a platformer? Not again.
It's a fighting
well.
platformer.
Well.
It's a.
Sorry for the delay, boys. How late am I? 1.5 hours. Jesus Christ.
It's okay. The theme just dropped.
Well. If it isn't
What
Mr. Hosting the theme himself, Mr.
It's
D.
not just me. There's
okay,
another guy today.
Well, yeah, but this is.
You're the
sample
guy
text.
who dropped the theme.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I forgot that it goes off at midnight at the day. So I just got notification.
It went off at 5 p.m. for me.
The jam is live, and I was like, "What do you mean it's live? I haven't put a theme yet."
Oh, but
Exactly.
I'm actually live streaming right now, and one of the people in my chat
Yeah,
gave
I'm
me a
watching.
great idea for the illusion theme to mix it with like a beat 'em up platformer to where you're a schizophrenic person beating up their ghosts that they see. So I thought that was a good idea. So I'm gonna. I'll steal it.
I'm not working on anything for the jam specifically. I'm just having fun with Godot because I'm not sure what engine you guys are using.
I use
But-
Game Maker.
Oh, nice, very nice. I use that one. Holy shit, that's Game Maker?
Yeah, Game Maker.
Yeah,
It's
no,
so
I used it,
different.
like, I used it 10 years ago. Okay, that was
Yeah.
different engine back then. No, I tried Godot because what I want to do is try to make something atmospheric in 3D. I've never done 3D, this is my first time, but every time I see a game in Godot, it's just like kind of pixels kind of 3D game. I don't know.
Like
I'm
like a
trying
game
to-
that's trying to be all like retro and stuff.
Yeah, and I'm just trying to make something with.
I didn't
Fog.
expect the actual jam host himself to join the call though, like on stream. That's kind of cool.
Why not, man?
I don't know, like you might be a busy person with people to talk to and bubblegum to chew. I don't know.
I mean,
He's
I
an
have
important
work
man.
tomorrow, but
He's an important person with important things to do. Like your mother. Then he like puts on sunglasses and rides off into the sunset on a bald eagle with 2 cheeseburgers in each hand.
I mean, this 2D game jam thingy, I created it with my brother so that me and him can practice. So we created one. This one's mini, so it's a little bit different. We created just a regular one, and then like 300 people joined. And I was like, what the fuck? Okay, and we just kept going. And that's pretty much it.
I think this is like simple horizontal movement. What is this? Oh, I forgot to close one of my parentheses, didn't I?
So you're not using
did.
the what was it called? The drag and drop kind of code. You're actually programming in which language?
Yeah, because I feel like it's kind of weird. The visual code is like fine, I guess. It's just like it's clunky and uncomfortable.
Right.
So wait, let's see. This one's closed off. This one's also closed off. So is that one. Okay, so that's my problem. It's always something simple that makes your code break and shatter. There we go. There's simple horizontal movement. So what we could do is just like multiply it by a move speed variable in case I want to like give any sort of power-ups or change it or something. I don't know. And we'll
Oh
just
shit, I gotta go, guys. Bye.
do it. Have a good night now. Oh, he left already. Oops. Well, I guess since he's gone, I'll go too. See you later.
Yeah, I'll go as well.
There we go. There's like a simple... And I'll also do like jump, height, I guess. Because obviously we're gonna need like a ground object, so let's make some ground. It'll just be a like solid block, you know. Save it as ground placeholder.png. There we go. Turn off tile mode. We'll just set it to 0 real quick. So then obviously we create an object, obj underscore ground. This will also be the parent object for any other basic collision objects. Not special, basic. Then we'll make a sprite, create a new one, call it sprite ground placeholder, import image, import the ground, save it, obj ground, go to objects, like that. And also, don't forget to put that in there and enable a collision mask of the full image, because it's just a rectangle. Well, more accurately a square, but you know. Oh, fuck. You know. So, we've got like basic movement, so what we can do is just like... So we'll do if position meeting x plus speed x y obj ground and speed x equals 0. And just to test that it stops them horizontally moving, we'll create like a... No, don't create a new assets layer. Ugh, not cool, not cool. We'll create an object, we'll just make it like a wall. So if everything goes to plan, okay. Now we just have to get that pixel perfect movement that we oh so desperately love. Luckily though, I have it saved in here. So it was right here. So we'll just pop this in here. obj wall, no. Find obj wall and replace it with obj ground. Not the placeholder. Don't give it a placeholder. That's bad. Oops. So now, if we do this, it should allow for, like, pixel perfect getting up to the wall. Lovely, that's great, that's great. But what we want to do, instead of is if we are touching the ground, set the speed Y to 0. A game maker basic platformer controller. Oh no, not visual code, come on. Let's see what Mr. Fake Stan the Man has to give us. So it costs money, I see. Oh. Oh, you have to be logged in, I see. Alright, I see how it is. I would just like to see what this asset is, man. So it's a project. Open it up with Notepad. Where's gravity? That is true. We could just change the speed Y every like step by a gravity variable. Thanks, Fake Stan the Man. Uh-oh. That's an already pre-existing thing. Ooh. Yikes. We need some background tunes. So let's go to SoundCloud, look up our good friend, yes, continuous media button. Sign in, continue with Goop. God, this is getting ridiculous. I just want to put on some tunes. Oh, here we go, from Philip Wall. Backbones Rampage and Necromicide. So just to let you know, the current music playing is made by Philip Lowe. So you should go listen to them. And they're not FNF, by the way, just so if you're worried. Press insert.
Home Depot is where pros go to find heavy-duty storage solutions for every worksite and garage. And right now,
I forgot how many ads there were on SoundCloud. My apologies.
the job done and keep your business going. From the truck to the job site, your tools and equipment deserve the best protection you can give them. Save on top brands and pro-grade storage at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
That was the Backbones Rampage. Here's Necromicide. Has a much more, like, less upbeat feel to it. I really like it. Yeah. So let's see. I want it to be changed by the gravity, we know that. But we don't want it to do that only if your speed Y is less than your terminal velocity. Now that won't stop them passing through the floor, but hopefully. Okay, so terminal velocity is 15. So yeah, you're less than terminal velocity. So you should be changing it by your gravity. No, just to make this easier, let's make it something really simple, like -1. Wait a second. But 0 is also less than your terminal velocity, meaning that you'd still get pushed through the floor. Maybe what we should do is, please tell me there's LF. There's no LF? What about an else if? Okay. And what we'll do is we'll take you, put you in there, just to make sure this doesn't mean anything bad, right? Don't believe so. Okay. But we should only do this if that. But if it's wait. Wait, no, you don't need to do this because, like... Because otherwise it would just be... Like, hold on, because, like... Because it would only be if your speed is less than terminal velocity and you're not touching the ground. I'm so smart, it hurts. Of course, we want this to be not touching the ground. Okay, what? So we'll just put these in parentheses, that ought to help at least. Because, you know, that and... So that set of parentheses. So we just need an extra parenthesis, it would seem. Just to make sure we have it show a debug message that's just gravity. So now, if gravity starts working, gravity's not working. Okay, so for some reason, maybe that's why. We need to do that. No, because if it was, then you should immediately start falling as soon as it gets open, you know? Hello, Quabro Osas. Never really realized how to pronounce your thing. Also, that is a pretty one. Also, I should change the name. I'm not waiting for Game Jam. We are Game Jam! I am become Game Jam! Creator of games! Or something like that. I don't know. Oh, I know why. I think it's because we're checking your SpeedX instead of your speed line. Gotta review every part of the line of code. This still isn't working. So, it's less than terminal velocity. Because, like, if we do this, then, like, obviously it will work, right? Like, he'll start falling. And he hits the ground, and, like, it tries to make him stop. Game gets stuck because it's fucked up. Maybe we should do a while statement. It's not working. The jump works. I mean, right now it's not like an actual jump, but you know what I mean. Okay, so speed-wise, I got my crocodile teeth messed up. There we go. See, gravity's happening. All it took was that. Okay, remove the debug message, though. God. And also, finally, we can make the speed-wise something actually reasonable, maybe. Nope, no, not working. What if we change it back to an if, so that way it's checking instead of constantly doing? Guys! We did it! Oh, wait. That is a problem. What if we just like add an offset so that way it like isn't checking like right below his ground feet, you know? No, now gravity isn't working. Okay. So, got gravity working. It's just that when it touches the ground, it kills him. So what if we just always at least change the Y level by 1, you know? And what we'll do is we'll set a variable, we'll call it jumping, and we'll set it to 1 for true, but these will set jumping to false. Then we just add a new and to this, that being and I did the insert key thing again. Please somebody take away my keyboard privileges. I beg. Perhaps this will work. Huh? Oh my. I did it. Oh, okay. That's a big problem. And also, just let me get the character out of the ground. There. You can jump infinite times midair. So we'll do this. And if jumping equals 0, this is obviously a problem. Ugh. Come on. Get out of that hole, mister. Yeah. So this removes the issue of them being able to double jump, but as soon as you get up close to a wall, your character gets shoved in the ground. And I know this is a game about schizophrenia, so like ghosts and shit might like be dragging you into the ground. But uh-oh. There we go. But yeah, I don't think that's how walls work. Do you guys get suddenly dragged into hell whenever you touch a wall? I hope not. Wait, hold on. We don't need to do the Y offset whenever we do the collision check for X. So that should fix this? It does! Look, see? That was the problem. Okay, that's still a problem. That is, we should not be able to do this, I feel like, you know. Infinite jumps when up against a wall. guys, let's don't use it in the X thing because it's only for Y. So this should make it up. Uh-oh. Okay. Just set it to 0. Press the jump button. Okay, so that works. You can no longer infinitely jump up walls. But what was that about when jumping was set to 1? I mean, I noticed. Well, that would be a... Oh. Nothing. Everything works. The gravity's a bit wonky, I'll give it that, but that could be fixed. We can just increase the strength of the gravity to something like 0.4. I mean, obviously now we need to have like a bigger jump speed, not too much bigger, to compensate for it, obviously. But yeah. Look, see, we've got like no. Just for testing purposes, I would like to see how many blocks you can jump. Oh wait, yeah. So this is 6. Let's see if you can jump 6 blocks. Let's just increase the force of your jump a little bit to negative 13. There we go. That's like a good jump height, I feel like. Let's just make the gravity a teensy snitch stronger. Just a little weaker than. This is a problem. Maybe we could just do an or not touching ground thing. Maybe. Let's do that. Let's just do. Let's do an or. Put all of this in a massive set of parentheses. And do or. No, not that. We just want to do not meeting place at the ground. There we go, that's better. So, will this help? Let's see. And we're stuck in the ground again. Speed Y -1. No. -2. Maybe this isn't even the right way to do it. We'll see. And every day we are aiming to find out what to talk about. So what if we just like and I'm a yellow beard. Let's do this. What if we just do that? No, of course I won't, because it doesn't actually do anything. Oh, that's why, okay. Wait, why are we doing that when we can just subtract one from it? Ah, that's why. So, this works, but at the cost that the player is jittering. And also, let's just make a little debug thing real quick. We'll do show debug message fall. And else. No fall. And you'll see what I mean when you see the debug thing, because it's fall, all the way down. Meaning we're constantly in a state of doing something which is not very good for game performance, I would imagine. But we want it to calm the fuck down if you... I think I figured it out. Why check if we're falling and then do that constantly, when instead we could just have a variable called fall. That's set to 0 when you collide with the ground. But if it's not 0, then you'll start falling. And, I guess we'd add an if statement. Put it here. Basically being like, if not place meeting this, and then instead of falling, we 1. That should help, I believe. Okay, sentence broke. Expected that. We don't have a properly closed parentheses somewhere, I think. That would be correct. Should be fixed now. Okay. So that's the problem, is that you can't move whenever you're grounded. Which could make for interesting, like, a gameplay mechanic, but that's like, if it's intentional, you know? As every day we talk about, to find out what we'll talk about. Perchance this will fit out, but yeah, but now the fucking jittering's back, and that's not good. That's not good at all. So, if we're touching the ground, I guess, like, I'm trying to figure it out, because, like, stop checking for touching the ground. Okay, you guys are probably gonna gut me for this, but I did it well in this, so I might as well check what was the syntax and logic I used in my Scratch platformer. It's called Katie's Game, so let's see. So you check if the touching ground because your Y speed is greater than 0. So it sets you to falling. And waits until. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. So then it changes your speed. And it moves you up 1 and sets the falling to that. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna mute this for a bit. Because if you're not touching the ground... Wait, hold on. So just... If your speed's greater, or in this case less than 0, that means you're falling. Which means you need to check for downwards collision. So I guess it would be like and speed-wise less than 0. I don't think we need to actually check for the jumping thing in collision anymore. Wait, no, it'd have to be greater than 0. Oh wait, but the jittering's back. The wind, whenever it was like this, the jittering was still there. Okay. Because it's still checking for that place meme, which we shouldn't be doing anymore, right? Because if we just do this... No, the jittering's back. Okay, what if we remove that then? What if we make it not change the Y value? Will this fix it? Okay, there's no jittering. But now you're stuck in the... But now you get like stuck in the ground when you land. How did fucking Scratch programming era me know how to make gravity better than present day me? Because it repeats until you are touching the ground. Wait, up. Up doesn't do anything. It just decides whether or not, like, if you're jumping or falling. So what it's actually doing is repeating until. What if instead of checking, like, right at the player's central... wait, I just realized something. Bottom center, so if we move it up when it's checking for the collision, then it should stop getting stuck in the ground. Right? Right? Please just up the speed. Oh god, now you're now the player's floating above the ground and the game's frozen. Oh great, okay. So let's just get that back. Remove that check, because that's for, that'd be animation stuff. Turn that back to 0. And then just check like 6 pixels above. Dude. Wait, No, it wouldn't be 6 pixels above. It would be 6 pixels above, but I forgot that it's like you have to do. There we go. Now everything's still working. You do kind of get stuck in the ground a little bit. I think that's just because, like, yeah, because like you do that, and to be fair, this is your maximum jump height. There's him and you and me. So I did that at least, so cool. Alright, we did it. Basic platformer movement achieved. Let's see how complicated this script is. It's not that complicated. Maybe I also should have thought about the order of things, because like you're checking for collisions. Checking for collisions should like, at least if I think about it, shouldn't it happen right before you move stuff? Hopefully this doesn't break the script. Nope, everything's still working. Alright, now let's get ourselves camera working. What's 1080p resolution? There we go. So
And
every day's a new surprise when you're learning with us guys. Then we'll just make a new object, call it camera, OBJ camera, make it persistent, same with the player, persistent. I don't want to do that, that sounds awful. I'm a composer, but I'm doing my own thing, so you can go suck it. You can suck it. Yeah. So here are camera scripts from that top-down game that I'm just gonna yoink, because you know I made them. They're mine. So this thing just initializes the variables, you know, like the x coordinates and all that shit. Makes the player its focus, and gets like the actual width of the viewport, which is what this thing is, which is what we set the length and width to. We're gonna make the room bigger actually. Let's make it a clean 2,000 long and a good height of like 800, so that way you can see the player fall and shit. So, and also we'll create add a new instance layer. We'll call this one objects, and we'll call this one like ground and stuff. Yeah, and we'll just take the player out of that one. Put the player back. Put the player back. Put the player. Put the player back. Put the player back. Put the player back. I think you should put the player back. Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. What about ceiling collisions? Oh, silly me, I almost forgot the most important thing. Go to the objects layer. And you just kind of chuck the camera wherever, you know? So I just put it in the top corner, there we go. And now, when you run the game, you'll notice I'm a dumbass because I forgot to load in the other script that actually makes the camera move. Now it's time for me to explain what this does. Basically, this just makes it to where if it doesn't have a focus for some reason, if somehow that happens, it just automatically focuses on the direct center of the room because it divides the stuff by 2. Then it for when it actually has an object of focus, it goes. Well, this is just if it's that, but basically what it does is it goes to the actual x coordinate. Hold on, yeah, because like there's a value to clamp and then it's minimum and maximum to clamp between. Because you its minimum is 0, it's clamping the variables, and its maximum is the height minus its height that it's set for itself. And it goes to its x thing minus that because of how how like coordinates work in this game. And then this is just telling it to view the camera because you know it's telling you to view that. It sets its view position to this. And then now if you do that, there you go. Boom. See what I mean though when it says ceiling collisions? Yeah, big problem. Big problem. Here, let's test something. Did Past Me somehow find a way to make ceiling collisions work in scratchable things? So we have this, load it, drop in, jump, and yeah, they got fucking fuck you, Past Me. How did you do that? Costume, touchpad, walk, fucking. Okay, how did you do this? Past me, what the? Oh, wait a second. You followed a tutorial, Past Me. Nice try. Fuck is this shit? Past Me, how did you do this? Anyway, if we think about this, like, what the fuck? Okay. Because the player, like, it's meant to have, like, pixel perfect stuff. I guess that doesn't really count, because, like, if it's moving too much, because pretty high jump speed. So it jumps, it moves, it detects that you're touching it, so it stops you. I mean, I guess a way to check is like to check the nearest instant, the ground, check the instance of ground you just touched, and like don't do a vertical collision. Well, no, do it. Just why does the player get like pushed and stuck? That's the only thing I'm confused about. So we go up here. It's like you can move like that. I'm gonna like add a way to. Actually, you know what? Let's just like make the player go really high. Add some ground objects as like little markers of how far you're falling. To make sure that you're like falling at actual terminal velocity. Because if this is a problem with speed, then that's... Well, at least I would actually diagnose what the problem is, you know? Height. This much? Okay, so, if we test it now, so you get to terminal velocity, and everything works. So why is it... Damn it, I didn't mean to close that window. Inspector, get back over here, Inspector. I don't think that's output, but alright. So let's just go to the ground thing, have a new instance of ground closer to the ground, then we test. Wait a second, I think I know what the issue is. This player's sprite isn't matching up with like their hitbox, I think, so they're maybe we'll see, let's see. Okay. Bit of an issue. I'll admit. But we know that wasn't the problem. That being said, how
do we go about fixing this?
We baguette of that sheet, you know.
Let us think.
So it checks your speed line. So positive speed by works fine. Let's check it. Let's check the internet. Game maker ceiling. Perhaps this will work. Let us test. No, it does not work. The size of this problem is enormous. Making the mode automatic did not do anything to help. I do not understand. Ugh. I don't get it. I just don't get it. Everything. So that's obviously a problem. If you're falling too fast, you can get stuck. thinking about this. This is the exact same code as what we have. Maybe we just ought to remove that. Maybe make that less strict. Or more strict, I guess. Nope. Doesn't work. So... We could just find a way to compare your y coordinate to the collision object's coordinate. And that would, that'd be good. Because then you could just be like, hey, this is what my collision object thing is. You know what, screw it, we'll do a collision thing. Player. Collision. Let's see. Game maker instance variables. Hold on, I should be more specific. Create instance variables. Oh, okay, cool. So it's nothing special. So I can just be like, collide x, so it's x, and collide y, set it to y. I'm sure someone's already done this. Use variable. Hold on. Game maker. Use variables from collided instance. Instance points. Another tool to add to my repertoire. But I want to at least test something to see if instance plays. Instance meeting. Instance place, I mean. So find place meeting and replace with instance place. Let's see if this still like works. Working. Working. Okay. Okay, not working, but that's fine. Makes sense because it's off screen. Well, in that case, we shall move it up a little tiny bit. No kitty, this is my papa. No Mr. Kitty, this is my papa. Bad Mr. Kitty, this is my papa. No Mr. Kitty, this is my papa. Mr. Kitty, this happens to be a bit bad, not to be loving to you. So, it would be recommended if you were to stop. The negative Nancy. Oh, nice. Nice one, boy. Stream thought that was hilarious. Bruh. What are you doing? Yeah. Also, it's actually 0 viewers. Bruh. Oh. Yeah, my fan is right next to my mic. It's this thing. It goes, it's pretty cool because it keeps me cool. Creeper. Oh man. So way back in the mine, got a pickaxe. Oh god, fuck off. So set the instance name. Well, let's see here. What does instance exists? Oh. Whew. Read up on that a bit more. Okay, hold on a moment. Okay, so you want to instance wait a second. I think this is what we want. Because what we do is like this. Because we check the nearest instance. We check OBJ. Sorry, not walk around. Not speed. We'd be comparing the Y. The Y. The Y! The collide wires. And what we'd be doing is like if their collide Y is less than our Y, and that's a ceiling collision. So only do this if this is not true, I think is what we should be doing, I believe. Just to make sure I got it closed off properly. Okay, good. Just maybe this will work. If it doesn't like have an error, that is. Oh, yep, something's right. Because it's expecting another closed off bracket. Okay, I think that should work now. Okay, it's falling. Fuck. Okay, that is bad. Oh yeah, because I I don't need to give the ground any code, because we can just check the Y of it itself. And I don't think that'll make anything crash. Yep. Oh, everything's working. Ground. Okay, ground work. This, however, should... So close! So close. So close. Okay. Maybe it's because I forgot to nest these properly. Probably, now that I think about it. So let's give it a nestorino. God damn it. Okay, what the fuck is happening to you, my guy? My guy, my guy, my guy, my guy, my guy. Because if ours is greater, it's a ceiling collision. Right? 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 You know, just for debug purposes, we'll do debug message, which is a string. Which will be the x. Be the x variable. And we'll also have to tack on the y variable too, so that way it shows us the So, we add space between hey, look at me, being smart. Fuck. Okay, what did I do? What did I do? What did you say? What I be, what I do. You hear me? What I be, what I do. You feel me? What I be, what I do. You feel me? No, I don't know. I don't know. Aha! You can tell that everything stopped because the debug thing stopped. Which is just bad. My name is Beanie. Anyway. What the fuck? What the fuck should we do here? Let's give it a thinkerino. Maybe it should be greater than our plan. Plus speed wire. I don't know. This is just a test. Then the game stops. What the fuck? Not good that day. Not good. Or if you are touching something, right? So if you are gonna be touching something, but also hold on. Before we do this, let me test something out. What if we change this to this? Perhaps something will come of that. I do not know. Ah! It was nothing. Nothing came of it. Ach well. To the meat grinder geschichte. Goodbye. Ah! So if you are touching it, wait, hold on. Perhaps all of this could be fixed if I just put this in here properly nested, of course. And then remove this again, just as a test. Lovely. Everything's working now. Up. And because of the nearest instance, its y is less than ours. It's not less than ours. Stop. But if it is less than ours, okay, we're gonna try now. Because if it is, you're touching something, and this thing that you're touching, the nearest instance, it's greater, it's less than our y, but higher above us. Something broke. There is something not properly parentheses. Oh, yep, something is broken. Something is broken. Not good. Unexpected. In the expression you say. Isn't that just below? Just love Ali. What if I just no bracket? No. I bet that'll fix it. It did. I'm epic. Well, I have an idea. But I don't know if I should do it. What if we just allowed you to pass through the bottom of all platforms, like universally, you know? So we would only check for collision if you were touching the thing and your speed y. Wait, it should be negative? Because if it's negative, that means you're heading up. So if it's greater than 0, we check for vertical collision. Because if we do that, that means it's not, oh god, that is so many errors. Okay. So on line 22, it got a open thing when it expected a closed thing. That is because I forgot a parenthesis. Okay. Just redo the compiling, and it worked. Okay. Vertical collision is working, but what if you touch the bottom? Hey, it works. Cool. Now, watch this, what we're going to do. We're going to go to the ground sprite, right? do. I have no idea what you're talking about. You need to do that. And re-import the ground thing. Make a collision mask like that. So what this should do is make it to where So we still have problem.
Big problem. So, who's ready to go find the spy?
Right behind you.
What? Oh, dang it. I heard you. Taco. I've been married a long time. No. Where did you come from? Where did you come from,
I've been married a long time. No. So what if we made the hitbox even smaller and I am stuck? Okay, that is not good, I will say, but that is a problem that we could possibly fix later down the line. Because if okay, wait, I have an idea to. What if we just make the hitbox
Teeny tiny, the tiniest of tinies. I hear you cry. Oh, the hitbox will be so teeny tiny you will not be able to see it. It will see and look. You disappear into the acer, but then you can still jump up the platform. You see? Beautiful, beautiful. Now let us delete all of the ground.
Make the room more reasonably proportional. 100 pixels. Like so. We was in. How do I make a wall?
That is the question. Because the wall is good. The wall provides stability, you could say. It provides a stable surface for the player to walk upon. So we will save it as a wall, a placeholder. And then what we will do is we will create a spot. It will be called sprat wall placeholder. And we will import an image. And it will be the placeholder. And its collision mask? Oh, you know it is going to be automatically a rectangle. But there is one issue that I am seeing just that.
Wait, no, I think I got it. If we create a thing, an object, make it obj dot underscore wall, do this, make its background be the ground, then I believe that it shall work fine. So long as we do not allow the player to jump below any sort of wall. We will not be doing that. No, sorry. No, sorry, for that is very bad. Very bad. Yes. But I have a solution for if we need a ceiling by chance. For what we will do is simply do this, copy, move this because you will still be falling. And obj ground, it shall be obj the ceiling, and your Y will have to be so that way you only collide with it when you are traveling upwards. I believe that
that is a good way to put it. Then we will make the object. We shall call it object a ceiling, like so. We will open up a previous and ground spot. We shall vertically flip it for transformation purposes. I do not know why I am still talking like a French person, but I do know that it is very amusing to me, so I do not believe that I will stop. So ceiling place it there. Oh, beautiful, beautiful indeed. Oh, I did not mean to zoom in. So please return to your regular size. I do request. Thank you. That will be too small. Double clicking reset it. Very kind indeed. Very good indeed. So if we do that, sure, that will mean we'll have to place more different blocks, but it also means I don't have to have a headache with trying to code. Time is dead and meaning has no meaning. Huh. Eva. Oh, cool. Everyone, welcome to the stream. Our good friend, Fusion.
Oh, are you still streaming?
Yeah, I'm programming. And I even figured out a solution to my problem of ceiling collisions.
No.
I just have two objects, one that I allow the player to pass through from the bottom, and one that I allow them to pass through from the top. That way, one's a ceiling, and the other is a ground. And so I don't have to figure out how to do proper ceiling collisions, because fuck that. Unless, of course, this isn't going to work at all. Then, that would be very bad, mon ami.
So, did you finally get a theme for the thing?
Oh yeah, it's illusion. So we're doing a you play as a schizophrenic person beating up their ghosts. Because it's like a beat 'em up, but you're beating up ghosts.
Oh, that works, I guess.
So if I remember correctly, this seems like the collider is 3.
So where are you at right now with the game?
So it's 3 pixels. Okay, yeah, it is 3 pixels. That's 3 fucking pixels. And this one also is going to be 3 pixels, meaning like. So
where are you like at currently in the game? Like, what are you like currently doing?
Right now I'm making like general objects for use in like a prototype level. It's like you have a ground object, you have a wall object, which is parented to the ground object. Because this is like what I'm planning to do. See how the ground object and this, because you have ground, which is this blue thing, see how it overlaps the ground?
Yeah.
Because basically, if you let it compile real quick, basically, I should remove that debug thing. So this is like your wall, but then you can jump up, and then now you're on the ground. And, hold on. Just like an example, if you're below a piece of ground, which will be used, this will be used like intentionally in some parts of the game, I'd imagine. Because like I'm imagining like only 3 levels, is that you can jump from below it, but you can still land on it. It's like a pass-through platform. That's a problem.
Yeah. Oh.
So bottom 63. Okay, top 48. So if we want it to be 3, so that should be like 61. Right? Let us drift. 1, 2. Yep, that was good. I'm the best. You know it. If you're scary, don't show it. I am afraid. Close all these windows real quick. Open up our good friend player.object again. Then fucking
everything should work. Oh yeah, except here's the debug code. There it is. No more debug. We don't need to. And then, just as a little test to make sure it works, delete that ground and replace it. That is not the that's not the ceiling object. That is the that was the ceiling sprite. Now the ceiling, since it's a unique object that isn't parented to the ground, because I wanted it to have different collision code, didn't mean we have to edit the collision code of the player to have a case for colliding with the ceiling. But hopefully, you know what? I'll take it. I mean, it's funny because instead of it looking like they're just like hitting the ceiling and stopping, it looks like they're bashing their head into it. But you know what? You play as a schizophrenic, so it makes sense in character. Yeah. It's a feature, not a bug. Shut up.
Alright.
I said shut up. So if I remember correctly, you can make a layer invisible, but it'll still have like collision and code happen to it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't know if anything's happening because. Okay, yeah. So we walked off the level, so that's good. Question mark. So yeah. So now we've got basic platformer controls, and now we have to add attacking. God, okay. Let's see. Game maker, attacking. Attack. How to attack in a game maker? Let's see. Motherfucking ads. We have no viewers, I just realized.
So you have a moving player and you wanna know how to make it attack and possibly also have a hitbox for each attack. This is Game Maker Station and let's solve this problem. This is a simple player object that has basic movement code and we're gonna implement this attack animation so it goes through that animation when we press space. For that we first need a state system, so we'll have 3 states: idle, walk and attack. When we press space, it'll go into the attack state, and after the attack animation is over, it'll come back to the idle state. We first of all need to create a constructor for our states. To learn about constructors, click on this card. I'll create a new script, and here I'll add this. This constructor is called state and it takes one argument, which is the sprite that belongs to this state. It's stored in a variable. Then we have a variable called stateOnEnd, which stores the state that should play after the animation for this state ends. By default, it's set to undefined stateOnEnd. Note that the first letter here is uppercase because this is a method. So that's how I differentiate between a variable and a method. Now this method simply sets the stateOnEnd variable to the value given in the argument. It only exists so you can change that variable, and it's usually good practice to create methods to change variables in a struct from outside rather than changing them directly. Now in the same script, let's create a function for changing the state of an instance. I'll add this here. This function is called stateSet and it takes a state argument. If the current state of the instance is equal to that state, the function ends. This means we are already on that state and we don't need to change it. But if it has a different state, the function will continue and set the state variable to the new state. Then it'll change the sprite index to the sprite of that state and reset the image index to 0, so the animation starts from the beginning.
This guy has a really funny voice, but that's honestly a good idea to make functions. But we're getting into like animation stuff, and right now I'm trying, and like, don't get me wrong, I would love to do like animation and visual stuff, but if there's one thing my dad, who is a like professional computer scientist, has taught me, it's that if you're making a video game, make a minimum viable product first.
Yeah.
An MVP. Because it sure would suck if you spend all this time making music and art, and you finally program it, and the game like isn't fun or doesn't work right with the way you were thinking. So I'll come back to this whenever we start doing animations, which probably is actually going to be like another stream, like tomorrow, because we have 5 days. So like I'm thinking like one day will be for like art, just like get all the art done. Then we'll have like a day for sound, and then like we'll have 2 days dedicated to coding, since that's like the most resource heavy part. And like one day just like for little touch-ups and stuff before submitting. Also,
Wait, so you
right
only
here-
have 5 days to do it?
Yeah, because that's what a game jam is. It's like make a game within this time limit and incorporate a theme.
No, I feel like 5 days is really like, short. I usually get like a month or something, like a week at least.
Actually, well, the two most popular game jams, that being the GMT game jam and the Brackies game jam, this one only gives you 4 days, and the Brackies game jam only gives you, let me do some math. This one gives you a full week to make it, so like, this is the longest one, and this is the shortest. Both of these I'm going to do when they happen, by the way. Just as a little teaser for you guys watching at home, you know, the whole 0 viewers we have. But anyway, let's, hitbox, yeah. There we go, here we go, so hitbox.
Then that state switches to another, and so on. Now you might also want a different hitbox for each attack. If you've changed the mask of your attack animation, it'll still be a part of the player instance, so there's no separation between the hitbox of the player's body and the hitbox of the weapon or the attack. So let's work on that. First of all, in the draw event of the player, I'll add this, so it draws itself, and then draws its hitbox with a red color. Then I'll change the mask of the player object to its idle sprite, so it only uses that mask all the time. This will be the player's hitbox, and we'll create a new object for the attack's hitbox. This new object will be OHitbox. It will have an animation and event, where it simply destroys itself, so it
I know that I am just following the tutorial here, but I'm trying to listen to him. So I guess we'll call it like player hitbox for now. So animation and destroy.
Its animation basically only plays once, after which the instance is destroyed. I'll also add a draw event in this object to draw its hitbox. This will draw it with
I guess this will prevent me from having to make a, what's it called, like placeholder art for this, so I guess I'll draw it. Draw, set, color. Ah, they use the bad spelling of color. Fuck off. We'll just do red. We love red. Draw rectangle. So left, top, right one. Left, top, right, bottom, one.
a
I don't know why it sets the color again after. That seems a little weird, but okay. I'll have it changed to green, since that's the exact opposite of red.
blue color. Now because we don't have a draw self call here, it will not draw itself, and that's what we want. If you want to remove this draw event because you don't want to see the hitbox anymore, make sure to disable the visible property of this object. Now let's open our state script and create a new function for starting attacks, which also handles hitboxes. This is called state set attack. attack, and it takes the new state as an argument. It then calls state set to change the state. After that, it creates an instance of the hitbox object at the player's position and depth. It then changes the sprite.
What do you mean? That seems a bit finicky, but let's see. So, instance, spelled it, create, depth. Obviously, you don't want it to change anything. There would be in the object. Player hitbox. I'm gonna name it to the player attack hitbox. Why not? Makes more sense in my eyes. That's an object proper. Oh, proper like.
Of the new hitbox to the player's new sprite, which would be the attack animation, and also changes the X scale so the hitbox faces in the same direction as the player itself.
Mother doesn't love you.
Of course, this is only needed if you are using image X scale to flip the instance. So this function basically creates a new hitbox instance which has the player's attack sprite, and it uses the mask from that sprite. You can now add collisions with this object in your enemy objects so they can be hit with this new hitbox. Before running the game, make sure to go in the player step event and replace this state set call with the state set attack function so we can start and attack properly. I'll run the game now, and when I attack, you can see the hitbox of the attack separately from the hitbox of the player itself. It's also able to hurt enemies. Is this state
my pride and joy. The if statement. Why is your game running so slow? Oh, you know, the entire game's just one gigantic if statement. Why did you do that? Oh, I was taken after my favorite game developer, Yandere. So we don't need jumping be set to 0, not at all. And instead of it being Z, we'll have the attack button be X. X! You're on X. This didn't work. Uh-oh. Did I forget, like, a parentheses or something? Got X, expected to close parentheses. Ooh, yeah, I forgot to close off this parentheses. My bad. My bad, yo. Okay. I don't know. I don't know if it's working. Okay. Let's take this to the object thing. OBJ player attack hitbox. Just do like a, I guess on, no, not step, because Wait, it's destroying itself because it doesn't have an animation. Okay. That's annoying, but fuck me. Okay, let's do something simple. We'll just have it be like a little real shitty explosion, you know? I am the best at animating, 100%. Are you in like a rainstorm or something? Because you, sounds pretty windy there, buddy. Yeah, I'm so good at animating. Look at that. That's awesome, isn't it? I mean, it's not too bad, but like, still. And also, it can't draw itself a hitbox if it doesn't have a hit. If it doesn't have a fucking hitbox. Ha! Sprite index. Make it equal to my sprite index. Wow. We'll be like sprite index best buddies. And then it'll appear for like a frame. And, oh, did you see that? Do you see that little blink right there? That little like blink it's doing?
Yeah.
Yeah, it so good. It is creating it. It just, is immediately disappearing. Export as... How do I export a sprite sheet from this again? I forget. Ah, like that, from the export sprite sheet button. By rows and packed versions. Now just do a horizontal strip. No constraints. Don't merge duplicates. There's no borders needed. Output file. And yeah. Okay, and it's going in the right folder. I'll just call it attack PH for a placeholder. And what you do is you go in here. You get a sprite. You name it something stupid like sprite underscore attack placeholder. And then you edit image or something? And then you like import a strip image, which sounds really sexual, but it's not. And then you make the frame width and the frame height the same thing, and you make it say that you have 5 frames. Instead of 5 frames. 5 frames per row. Invert. There we go. Behold, the animation.
It's beautiful.
I know, right? You go to attack hitbox and set its sprite to this thing. Hopefully what will happen... Okay, so it's playing a bigger hitbox. It's just not being visible for some reason. Why? What if I disable the draw event, so instead you're forced... And now it's not, now it's just not showing up at all. Which is just, what's the word? Fantastic! Okay, fine. We'll do attack hitbox dot fucking sprite index, and we'll set it to motherfucking sprite underscore attack placeholder. Now, will you be visible, you little shit? Oh, you This is why your mother doesn't love you. Which is me. I'm your mother. I made you. But don't worry, like a good mother, I'm going to fix you. By ripping you apart and looking at your insides and changing things I don't like.
Okay.
So we know that it's creating it, but it's not appearing visually. Why? Oh, yeah. Gentlemen, I may not have a brain, but I have an idea. Times 2. Why the fuck not? I don't know. Your mom's dead. Actually, no, I'm not dead. I'm alive, because I'm better than you. Okay, fine. Since you're being a little child, we'll draw you. How about that? Hey, what if we did like a draw? What if we did a draw self? Would that fix it? I swear to God, if that fixes it. Oh my God, you have to be kidding me. I mean, it's playing the animation now, so there's that. But for some reason, it's doing like this weird piss spray thing. I don't know why. How do I make it fucking like go in front of you? Image underscore X scale equals this, I think, is what we can do. Because then what it should do is just like make the player flip back and forth. Oh, god damn it, I'm gonna... Got if expected a close parenthesis. I forgot to close a parenthesis. Again. Why is that my most common issue?
It's easy to forget the most simple things in code.
Guess you didn't close that one.
It happens a lot to me.
So that
a lot of
means-
my code just breaks when I forget like some simple little thing.
So we need a closing thing here.
Thank God for the error console.
And now our player's invisible. Wait, I know why. It's because our player is gone, apparently. Okay. I honestly... Okay. Well, goodbye, I guess, player. It was nice knowing you. If we could see you. Okay. So the good news is our player can flip directions, which also flips the direction of the attack. The bad news is that if you stop moving, the player just ceases to be and falls forever. So we need to find a way to make it to where the player. This is... What if we just add like a face direction? We can make a point there.
My name's Wario. I don't know what you want. Wow.
Face dirt. We'll only update the image scale if it's not equal to 0. Perfect. Easy and peasy. If face Der doesn't equal 0.
Oh my god.
What? It's not
No,
something
just
about
a-
me, is it?
No, just a game I'm playing.
There we go. There.
I do a quest where I have to kill this guy and he just keeps fucking leveling up, making it even harder. It's so annoying. What is that?
Oh, and I just realized something.
Hmm?
If we want like there to be an actual ceiling that also doubles as a ground, we can just layer the ceiling and ground on top of each other. See?
Yep.
Why learn how to properly program this and only require one object when you could have 3? Your grandkids will love you.
What?
Wait, hold on. Is maybe the reason you like bash your head in is because I fucked up the sprite hitbox. Hold on. Did I? Nope, I didn't. It should be fine. But, you know what? We're all prone to mistakes. Let's set this to be the top of it. Why not? Perhaps that will magically fix our issue. If it doesn't, I blame Zeus. Okay, it has made our problems significantly worse. So what if we just, like, move the hitbox down? Because you bash into it, so why not just make it to where you bashing into it doesn't look like you're bashing into it, you know? The trickery of the game. You know what I mean? My home slice, bread slice, Jeezy boy. See, look at that. That looks so much better. Yeah, and then we can just like do this, and this ought to fix it. There we go. Now your player isn't like bashing his head into the wall too much. You can still get stuck on the side though, so don't do that. Okay, whatever you do, don't get stuck on the side. Don't do it. When you want it, don't do it. Don't. Hey, what you doing? Stop that.
Oh fuck.
Let's do a step where it just like forces its X, its Y to be the player. Player's Y. Like that. And then it also will force itself to be at the player's X. OBJ player fucking not facing der. It equals 1. That means the player is facing to the right. Meaning you must also go in like front of the player by a little bit to the right. But also, possibly, theoretically speaking here, of course. Oh.
Key card to the next zone is by the free of charge.
Hey. They're playing pressure. Murder them.
Oh my fucking god. This guy doesn't give up. 500 billion, are you kidding?
course, what equals that, then you want to do a negative of it, I think. Yeah. Cannot reduce to a built-in... Cannot redeclare a built-in variable? What? Wrong number.
Cannot
Oh, I forgot to set that. Okay. Now everything should work. Cannot redeclare a built-in variable. Which is clearly happening twice, I think. At least with how it's talking about it. Okay. Player exists. Can the player attack? The player can attack.
What? No. No.
I am okay. I am a good person. I am a calm person. I will not cause a scene. I'm going to kill you. I'm talking to this godforsaken thing that I made, so it's my fault. But still, fuck it, you know? Most of this code is written by me, so, you know, it's all my fault. Like, genuinely.
Well, you just gotta fix it then.
Yeah. Okay, so obviously the first issue is that, like, when it initially is created, it is immediately at the player, which we don't want that. Don't want that. So I guess. Whoa. We'll just have to do another if statement.
Hey, I love having my game constantly be checking for things in the background. This totally won't fucking brick someone's potato computer if they try to run my game. Not at all. Why would that? That'd be ridiculous.
I don't think it's gonna break someone's computer. It's a 2D game.
I don't want to be rude, but I wrote that. You know that enemy AI I wrote for that top-down beam game? Once you get around 55 enemies on screen, all like routing out to the player, my computer, which is a relatively good computer, came to a crawl. At least the game did. It didn't like fuck up other things on your own computer. Like I feel like to make it actually crash your own. Oh. I think we got an error there.
Yeah, I think it worked.
So, the good news is that nothing broke in the player's like movement or collision code because of what we're doing. Bad news, this is happening. So
what does it say?
It's line 22. Something's happening. There's a problem with line 22.
I don't know why I'm trying to help. I don't know how to code that language.
I know.
It looks pretty similar to Hacks, so...
I mean, I know what the issue is. It's just like, do I really need to copy and paste this? Why can't you just like, why can't you be normal? I swear to whatever god may exist, I'm gonna die. Well, okay, that's not really a stretch. Everyone's gonna die. Especially you if you don't listen. Okay? So it's not crashing the game anymore. But it's just like, I don't understand. Perhaps this will fix it. No, it didn't. Motherfucker. isn't creating anything if you're not moving. Why is that a problem? Wait a second. I made my own games. I can steal scripts from there without feeling bad. What did I do to make the sprite flip again? We're not Image Alpha, you dumb. God, fuck off. But you are right, because like I looked at the Pizza Tower source code. Dear God. Dear God. Dear God.
Oh wait, Pizza Tower's open source?
No. The game's really easy to decompile because it's made in Game Maker.
Oh,
Nick Big's fine with it being open source so long as you don't use it for piracy. Mainly because it's the only way that you could make more like in-depth Pizza Tower mods, you know?
I guess.
No, you don't guess. You know. I don't understand, but that's okay. So... I'm gonna put these two guys inside of yet another set of parentheses.
How many fucking... Oh my god, how many if statements we've done? Jesus.
More than I should. But hey, the hitbox works.
Oh, was that for the attack?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Now this only changes the hitbox. Now this only changes your facing direction if your facing direction would actually need to be updated. So if you're standing still, it won't do anything. So hopefully it won't be too resource intensive. Uh-oh, that's an issue. You can. Oh wait, I know why. It's because right now the only constraint towards you being able to jump is if you can only do one jump. But I should probably make it towards you aren't falling either. So you can do. Uh-oh. What if we start falling to 0 real quick? Okay. Problem. But perhaps, maybe, I simply need to reverse the values? Question mark? I believe so, so if I walk off... God damn it. That's what you sound like, you piece of shit.
Let's go gotta get better at coding.
Yeah, I know. But, still, fuck you. I want you to walk off a platform.
I'm good.
I don't know. You better not have broken my code by doing that. Okay, I cannot jump. This is getting... Well, this is getting frustrating, I do say. Okay, what if I... What if I do this up and now... Okay, so... Clearly it's not that. Okay, what is the problem then?
Hi.
Wait, hold on. Hold on. I think... maybe... we should put the jump code, the jump check, before any collision checks.
Oh my god, that is really good. Jesus.
And now you can't jump while in midair anymore. But I want to add some coyote time, so I have an idea. What if instead of just instantly setting it to 1, we slowly transition it to 1? Eh? While falling doesn't equal 1. Set add to falling like 0.1, so it takes like 10 frames. You get like a 10 frame buffer of falling off a platform to where you can still jump. I feel like that's good. But you know, I don't know. Okay, maybe instead of a 10 frame buffer, it should be like, maybe something closer to this. Maybe a buffer like this ought to help. Because, how many times you gotta multiply this to get to the 1 frame? So hold on. So it's that. What am I doing? I could just take 1 divided by this. God. So you get a 13 frame window roughly. I still feel like that'd be too low to actually make advantage of, you know. So I'm gonna double it to like a 20 frame window. You get a third of a second to still jump while off the platform. You know, that's not like overly, but I feel like it'd still be useful, right? Maybe instead of a 30, maybe you need a fucking 30 frame window, I guess. Oh, okay. The player cannot move. Something clearly happened, and it's not. It ain't good, I'll tell you that much. Player can move again. It's a 100 frame window. How is that not able to... Fine. How about a 1,000 frame window? See if that even actually does any fucking thing. Okay, maybe the code's just fucked up. So let's set it to something more reasonable, like 1.1 for now. Because maybe we shouldn't be doing a while falling is equal... Oh wait, hold on. I think I know. If this is the entire problem, you have every right to call me stupid. That I just forgot to put brackets. Okay, maybe I should just make the coyote time ridiculous, just so that way for testing purposes, you know? That's what you do. Oh, uh-oh, that's bad. Okay, whoa. Jeez. Let's open up the debugger and see how many frames it caused this to drop. Oh my god. Are you seeing that frame difference? We are going from tens of thousands of frames per second to 7. I did not know I was that bad at code. Oh my god, okay. Sorry, platformer fans, no coyote time for you. Okay, I could do it, but it requires another if statement. So don't tell anyone that I'm making it use another if statement, Fusion, okay? This should work. It doesn't require any crazy calculation. As long as the game doesn't get fucked up in another way. Okay, so clearly. So just walk. Fall and jump. Oh. Okay. No coyote time for you. Can I get some F's in the chat? If there is anyone in the chat that is, which there's not. Also, I don't want to be rude, Fusion, but you calling me a fake, not a coder, while you've only coded FNF mods, from what I know at least.
Oh no, I've been doing development in other games for years before FNF.
For real?
Yeah, Roblox, I've done Unity to an extent, although I've forgotten the majority of it 'cause it's been a long time. I've also done other game development aside from coding, like I use Blender a little bit.
Are there any games that you still like?
I mean, the main coding I did was Lua U in Roblox, and I made that's how I made quite a bunch of money for just doing that.
Can I see?
What, Roblox development?
Yeah, can I see one of the Roblox games you made? Let me save my thing real quick.
Sure. I guess I could show a game that I'm currently working on and getting paid for.
America.
I do majority of systems for games, like back-end systems and
Oh, you're like my dad, but for Roblox instead of an
global
electrical company.
It's nothing like that, but yeah.
Yeah, because you both do back-end stuff.
I haven't really gone Roblox Studios much anymore because I kind of find it really boring to work on Roblox. It's just a horrible platform.
Honestly, GameMaker is pretty fun to work in with how quick things compile. Mainly because GameMaker makes a little cache, so that way compiling doesn't take as long. It only recompiles any changes you've made, and everything else just gets left alone. So it's yeah.
Yeah, all my scripts and files are all really unorganized, so I'll have to go through a bunch of other shit to find any other systems I've done. But I could just go into Shared With Me or group games that I'm in ranked developer for, and there should be a bunch of games in there. Majority of the games I work on are SCPFs, so I don't know if you know them.
I don't know what the F stands for, but I'm assuming SCP is
SCP Foundation.
Oh. Just say SCP Foundation. Who says SCPF?
Me. This is the main game I'm currently working on.
Are you allowed to show this on a live stream?
This is the public server. The dev server is... it's a GC somewhere, but I've lost it because the devs just don't talk to each other anymore. You just do whatever the fuck they're paid to do. These are just their own shit, models.
I have really unique designs for SCPs, but I've never shared them with the world. Oh yeah, but by the way, I have a working title for the Game Jam game. Do you see what it is?
Uh-huh.
The working title for the Game Jam game.
Alright. Which one is it? Maybe this one? No?
While you do that,
which one was
try
it?
to do some other stuff. I guess something's taking you a bit to find it. Let's close it.
No.
Open
Was I
up
removed from the
Player.
fucking thing? Someone removed me from the group.
Subtract like 30. Oh god, I accidentally hit insert. Oopsie. My bad, my bad, my bad. Like a subtraction of 30 might make it like reasonably a good way away from me.
Yeah, they did D-rank me, what the fuck?
Wah, wah, wah.
Was there a different group?
Oh wait, yeah, it's because in the player hitbox it does like that thing. It's
So many fucking groups. Honestly, I think they made a new dev group and they forgot to add me because I've just been inactive there for a long time. That sucks. I mean, so anything else is also pretty good. It's like games. I mean, I've been removed from a bunch of groups that I did work on games because of just inactivity. I tend to do that a lot. I just get bored and then don't do anything for a while and then they just kick me. They just pay me and then kick me.
Just for ease of things, I'm just gonna make a script. We're gonna call you script_player animation.
And I guess it's this door system I made, but it's pretty shit. It's not like a couple days. This is a door system I made for that game I was talking about. I was like working on it. This is like the last thing I was working on. Working on like a hacking device thing to like hack the system for like, yeah. So if you're like on different teams, so if I'm on test subject, this door would open, this door wouldn't. There's a foundation door, and if I go on foundation team, I'd be able to open both of them. And then just like a little UI thing I made for it. It just highlights the doors and there's like a interact thing. A C0, that's the clearance you need. And then the clearance is done through a back-end clearance level folder that's monitored by, depending on your rank in the group. It's a pretty simple script, honestly. This didn't take long to make. And then it's just the doors open value here to stop people from like abusing it, and then if someone manages to like exploit to like open every single door in the server through like running like a function or something, then when this value goes above like I think 3 or 4, then it will kick the player from the game and all doors will be anchored so they won't move for like a certain amount of time. So if I like ran a command that opened like every single door in the server at once, it would kick me from the game, it would log it in a Discord server, and then
You stinky bastard.
just back-end stuff really. Oh yeah, it also has like door cooldowns, so you can't like spam it sometimes.
Yeah, I get you, yeah.
But most of it is just, I mean, there's just a manager here for the doors. It's not very good code. I kind of did it pretty shit.
Oh, because like tiles.
Just like a little
still
system. Like what else is there?
Okay, so we're gonna like double the resolution for the player sprites. I'm like, ooh, yeah, I should probably get like a color palette. Because I'm not gonna make any animations, so I'm gonna make like simple things, you know. Give me a number like between 1 and 10. Actually, no, between 5 and 10.
7.
Of course.
It's in the middle.
Exactly 7 colors. It's like an Insanity ghost game, so probably something like either really purpley or really red. Nirvana 7, that's a good one.
Oh right, there's also this system, this jump kit system that I scripted a while ago for an old site, and then the owner wanted me to port to the newer Roblox animation system from R6 to R15, and then I was working on doing that. Since the script was made by me. So you just equip this, and then it's like a little jump pack. And then you can like ride on walls. The animations aren't fixed yet, but just a little cool thing. It's a bit buggy.
Okay, here's a good palette, I feel like. Let me get it open. Where are you? There we go. Look at this color palette. That looks like an insane Ghost game palette if I've ever seen one. Know what I mean? I'll just call it like Game Jam .palette. You should be able to load the palette now. I guess it works, but whatever.
What's this? It's nothing.
What kind of hairstyle would like a schizophrenic guy have? Okay, I have an idea now, actually. And it doesn't require doubling up the size of the sprites. Yeah. I'm sorry that I'm talking so much. But, actually, wait, no. Never mind. It's my live stream. Fusion? To make it easier to animate, I think I'm gonna give them like stick legs. Just like little balls at the end. Should probably tell my friends what the theme is. Theme is illusion. Beat 'em up where you're a schizo fighting your hallucinations. Wait, hold on. Is schizo offensive? Bet they're gonna reply like we don't care. Oh, they didn't even reply. I guess that's good. I don't know what an animation curve is. I don't think I want to use it. There we go. I've created a basic server animation stuff. So let's like get a color. Let's get their color palette done. So their eyes are obviously gonna be orange. Fusion, I'm gonna leave the comment. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'm back. Weenie Boppers, bring it back. You know what? I feel like I've done enough game jamming today, and when I say that, I mean like on stream, because like I'd rather just like turn on some music, do that. So yeah, this was fun. I liked it. Expect another stream.